Hashtag buy the dip. You know, we were talking in the Discord server the other day. It's extremely telling that this most recent stock market dip-off did not have, what's it called, retail investors suddenly pushing a bunch of money into it to buy into the dip and push it back up. Like basically every other time we'd seen taper offs over 2025, like there were a bunch of retail money came in, push it back up to keep it afloat, and that did not happen this time around. Morning to the regulars. I'm Mark. Thanks for always being here. Francisco, thank you for the 35 months. 35 is a little bit more than half of 67, as the kids say. That's true. Just the facts. The future is bleak.
I heard Miesco Industries just released a pretty neat weapon suite.
Alright, I want to... But not here. Oh, I have more of those. I want to finish the Umbral Monument on... Oh, I can give Rossi... What's it called real quick, sir? Give her a present. Gopher, thank you for the 41 months. Welcome back.
How does Enfield manage so
We did the Umbral speedrun so much on the creator account. I actually haven't finished that last one on Agony.
Can I really have it?
I want to finish it on Agony on my personal account, and then I want to check out the new Delver of the Cryptic puzzle platformer levels they added. Oh yeah, I saw the new Genshin Theater has Geo characters. Those are usually hard for my account. Do not have a ton of Geos built. Or crush it in 45 seconds, something like that. I'd be happy just to get through it. A couple of times we tried it before I ended up dying, but I think I have the dodging patterns down a little bit better.
I was about to go molt from boredom.
And I want to reorder these nerds here.
Your Supreme Chief is here. You.
Morning, Bob. Thanks for always being here. Missed that one. You missed so much stagger. Such a stagger drop off when you miss on that disruption. We have both of those. Pink missile. Oh, he went out of the what's it called load, yeah. This is very sloppy, but we're gonna get through it. Are we? Wow, that damage was spooky.
Finish with
my timing on the whole server was really bad. But my Rossi actually did die. My Rossi might be dying here because I didn't everything grouped up to kill him at an appropriate I do not have. Yeah, alright. Let's try to get and push our buttons correctly, huh? I've only done this 800 times on the other account. I guess these characters are technically slightly different than the ones I have over there, but... Oh, come on. I feel like when I miss on the lift, I have to reset it. Jump, and then we'll tap this. Early to disrupt that. Need to get Tag ready for her ults here. I can tap all of them at once. My button press is not been good this morning. Could have gone markedly better there, but also could have gone worse, I suppose. Except, we're moving on from him. Wins, a wins, a wins, a win. Yep.
Got any insider news? Come
What do I want to do next? That's the event, right? May do that at some point. I gotta do this today, though. We added a whole bunch of new levels to this.
I won't let anyone down.
Clean the blight with the jet show. Reach the exit. Center to Oh, are there... I didn't look. Anybody do this yet? Are there chests in here I need to be looking out for as we go to? Look at the... Feels like there's probably chests around. Does that show it as an extra objective? Yeah, I think you're right. It usually does. Maybe not. The Grand Arena thing has been fun. Excuse me, I think you mean Arena Grande? Then pull it, appreciate it if you get the branding, right? Thanks. Lock in! Gift sub. Morning. It said 3 at the start, did it? I'm gonna find one chest like part way through and I'm gonna have to run back through this again our time. Happy Friday, Junior. Friday, Junior. Oh yeah, there's a box. Pretty sure it's pronounced Ariana Grande. I don't think they can put that in the Snap client though for legal reasons. Certainly what Deadpool would think though. Oh, interesting. I think the boxes in the previous one all had pull currency in them, right? Not resources like that? I was like, where do I go? And I appreciate there's an arrow here on the wall because as a gamer I would never look up. Expecting gamers to look up is cheating if you're a level designer, just so you're aware. Unacceptable to expect that of us. Here's the box.
Maybe I could
One
try
more crate
biting
somewhere.
it.
I'm excited to find out I missed a crate like back at the very beginning. Absolutely missed a box somewhere unless it's back over here. Awkward. Woo! What is platform? Don't look at anything over here though. Yeah, last box must have been back towards the start somewhere. Check over here, I guess. Watch your step. I did watch my step right off the side of the cliff. I watched very carefully as she jumped off.
I won't let anyone down.
Morning, Soyo. Here's a somewhat philosophical question. When we play Pokemon Champions next week, does that count as an anime game? Yes, okay. %. Whatever box I missed was back towards the start. God damn it. This has got to be it, though. Does it gotta be it? Is it actually just a zip line up to nowhere? Oh, there we go. There we go. I assume my Exodus is gonna count me as having 3 of 3 now since I did the rest of it. I'll take a look here. Yeah, perfect. Use Hydro Cubes to change the path and reach the exit.
This is my chance to show,
Alright, there's 3 storage crates in this one too, so let's keep an eye out. Windows, lovely. Keep those very clean, hard to see. Oh, those are Hydro Cubes. Box over there. Is that the first one we did? Oh, there's a box over that away. Can I make that jump? I don't know that I make that jump twice. So that one's been used. That one's not been used yet. I can do this. And over here. Okay. Then we just need to get off this island. Nope. I didn't think We could make that, but it didn't hurt to try, right? Never mind, Rossi. Wait, is that the exit? Oh, that's where we came from. So we're across there. Got it. Oh, that's an exit. We're far away from it. Got it. Cool. Wall of cubes. Wall of cubes. That's not ominous at all. That's not ominous at all. Oh, so are there 3 we're hitting in different places then? Is that what this is? This is telling me? Is this wall gonna open now? Understood. 2 more boxes somewhere. I think I did it wrong. So it's top, middle, bottom, left. I assume this resets. I thought I understood. Turns out I'm a liar. Yeah. This one. Alright, now there's gonna be a bottom left somewhere. Is it back up over this way? Sure is. That's the place we've already got. It's open. And a box. Alright.
I was thinking, if it won't open, maybe I could try biting it.
I don't think I'd heard that voice line before. We haven't done much Rossi overworld stuff yet. Let's take a look where we're at before we spray anything. And hey, look, there's the last box before we spray anything. Excellent. My dodgeball team is Laser, Blazer, and Taser. All right, so we gotta shuffle. Yeah, shuffle some bots here. We gotta get out that way. So I need what? I need these lasers gone, and I need these diagonal lasers gone. Well, I need those ones gone too, though. I opened this up, so I need to get rid of this one then, right? So I need to undo this. I think it was this one. this one then. Ah, we got him. Easy peasy. Our little wolf. Our little wolf is so smart, chat. Wheels and bridges. Adjust the mechanism with the jet drone and reach the air.
This is my chance to show.
So we got one way forward. Quick double check. Box number 1.
I was thinking, if it won't open, maybe I could try biting it.
$94 months! Give it up, indeed, Slacker. Thanks for never slacking on a resub. Almost 8 years is an pretty incredible duration. Hope you're staying sane through the, well, gestures broadly at the world around us. Thanks for sticking through it with us here as we've explored all sorts of different things over the last 8+ years. Oh, this is a jump on the wheel. I remember Kiki Core. Don't forget to take an aspirin for your back. Convincing good Magic the Gathering players that they should play Kiki Chord at a Modern Pro Tour might be the greatest con I've ever run on the world.
I was thinking, if it won't open, maybe I could try biting it.
That deck was so amusing. Ain't what Magic the Gathering is anymore. Are we about to die, chat? I can't tell if this is where we're supposed to be going or about to. I think I might have sentenced Rossi to a slow, painful death. Quick, painful death? I mean, I'm sure she appreciates quick, painful over slow, painful. All right, where am I going? Oh, that way. Imagine sentencing Rossi to a painful death when I could have just walked this way. Walk this way. Talk this way. Supposed to jump up over this way. Does anybody know, by the way, are all these Delver of the Cryptic levels, or these are permanent? These are permanent game mode slash features, right? They're not like time limited. Yeah, permanent. Sweet. I think that's one of the lamest things about Genshin Impact is how much of their content they put effort into that just like has disappeared now. It's wild how much like fully voiced story content and other platforming and puzzles are just like gone forever because they were only there for 2 weeks. Get that. I get that they want like some FOMO, but just like not a FOMO. Like put some rewards behind the content that expire. Don't make the actual content expire. In this game, Jeff has an infinite water supply, unlike reality, dude. I wish I had an infinite water supply. Yeah. It's funny, the boys did a environmental science merit badge class over last week. Is one of the reasons we went down to St. Louis. They did a class at the St. Louis Aquarium. The gentle reminder that like 97% of the world's water is not fresh water. And that of the 3% that is fresh water, a good chunk of it is in glaciers. And then another chunk of it is like just groundwater that you have to work at for it to be potable and consumable. Really emphasizes how stupid it is that we pipe fresh water into cooling down servers so people can use fucking chatbots to do stupid stuff. Are there 3 crates on all these? There are 3 crates on all of them. That's good to know. Last time there were some that didn't have crates.
This is my chance to show,
Although I will say I appreciated the guy teaching the class. I think looked like they were in their 20 somethings, and like he went through the stuff with the kids. It was like, you know, reduce, reuse, recycle, with reducing being the most important. And then at the end he closed, he was like, and also when you're old enough to be an adult, you need to make sure you go vote as well, because all of us individual consumers don't really make a blip compared to all the corporations, so vote for people that will regulate them. I was like, thanks for saying that part out loud. More kids need to hear that. It's one of the bigger kind of faux scams, I feel like, of the early 2000s and 90s was that big push for personal accountability inside of all that reduce, reuse, recycle, carbon footprint type bullshit. It's like, fucking turning the water off while I brush my teeth is gonna make a big deal. Compared to like all the waste that all these other corporations make. Like, sure, I could do that too, but like, let's add it all up and compare, shall we? Oh, that's cute. We use the raft again here now. Not had any boxes yet, gamers. Let there be agua. Plenty of water. Plenty of water for my puzzles, at least. We got that going for us. Alright, I've got 2 spinners we can charge up. These charge up or are these off ones? Looks like they're just switching this. I've not seen any storage boxes yet though, and there's 3 of them in here somewhere. Am I supposed to do something with those lily pads? Feels like I was, but also I don't see anything. Or an Excelsior? Turns out there was not floor directly under that. Dog does not like the water. What are we doing? We're looking. Oh, there is. I just have to jump. Okay. I say it looked like I could walk out there, but there's the smallest gap. Okay, that's a bomb. Okay, yep. Her bomb through animation is adorable. It's the underhanded lob. Oh hey, those are the ones we came earlier. I love the verticality back and forth in this level design. Very, very neat. We're going up while going back and forth in the same place.
I was thinking, if it went open, maybe I could try biting it.
I feel like on these floor stop ones, they could probably stand to like hide the code somewhere in the level nearby as opposed to just making it a quick memory game. Alright, water went up. There's the raft. Heads over to it. I guess we probably didn't need to use them earlier. They were just like floating along for future water raises, is probably the case. Bomb bucket. Bomb spot, I should say. Same way my 5-year-old throws a bowling ball. Oh, so close to get so far away. We must have just missed it that first time we went through. Water, please. Oh, there's a box. It's the last one, yeah, I think.
I was thinking, if it went open, maybe I could try biting it.
Oh, do I need to rotate that one? Simply the way that needs to go. Smells like wet dog in here. There was floor there previously, I swear. I like how I missed twice. It's like this idiot needs a bigger sign. I have all the boxes, right? So we're just moving along now. What a pretty scene. It's kind of like a weird mix of Wuling and Valley 4. It's like, it's very vegetated, but like it's vegetated over a bunch of buildings and stuff. Got 2 or 3 more here, I think. 2 more. All right, let's take a quick pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Gamers, don't go anywhere. We're going to finish these up. We're going to dip on into working on my raid account for a little bit, see if we can push further in the tournament points. Then we're going to dip on into some snapping for the afternoon. YouTube gamers, I don't think I turned off your auto ends this morning. Apologies. If I ever forget to do that and you show up on the YouTube side and ad pops up randomly, feel free to poke me. Some days I remember it and other days I do not. This character looks like both the wolf and the girl from Little Red Riding Hood. Yes, that is definitely Rossi's vibe. Oh, chat! The S&P 500 is back to green for today. Oil still appears to be at 110 a barrel. We'll see. We'll see. Obviously, things are going to be fine if things are green. Have you tried Grand Blue Fantasy RPG? It released for Steam recently. That's a one-time purchase game, right? I don't really have time to play other RPGs in my life. Especially things that require me to spend money up front. I also don't really play that many games on my PC outside of like when I'm streaming. Like, I would say probably like 80 to 90% of my off-stream game time is various things on my cell phone, and then like the other somewhere in the 15 to 30% range, depending on the week, is done on my PlayStation. Oh, it's another free character like you. I feel like I have to have like a pretty compelling... There's so many games that want to be the next Genshin Impact. I feel like I have to have a pretty compelling hook or reason to want to try a specific new one. And also, so like I said, I don't try... There's a lot of these RPG games just have so many hours that can go into them. Where's my water hook? Must be missing water or somewhere, right? Like Arctites, for example, got me to sample it with the base building angle. And then once I was in the combat has kept me in. Yeah, she does skip occasionally when you're just walking with her, which is cute. What am I missing? Must be water. Okay, can I walk out here? No. I can't hit that. Oh, this is one where we just... Got it. That's funny. I feel like I need a bigger sign in my face when I just have unlimited fluid and I'm walking around, and when I don't. Oh, it's a 12-year-old game from Japan that's finally making it to Steam. I feel like that's a less compelling reason for me to want to try it. jumping into a game that, God, that's even older than Genshin. I said a lot of games want to be the next Genshin. That game's older than Genshin then, right? Because Genshin's what, 5 or 6 years old at this point? It's kind of a crazy tenure to be in one specific market. Well, I guess if you're making money, why do you need to necessarily expand? Do you? Oh, we're rounding them up to put them inside the box. Got it. Understood. So to there. The other one is down underneath. How do we get down there? Can this drop me off? Jump off over here? No. Oh, am I just writing this down? I'm just writing this down. Got it. Oh, that's the game that had Shadowverse crossover characters in it. That makes sense. Not open world is fine. I think there's some games that would have been better off not being open world. Feels like certain ones end up not doing it well, and it's like, why are we here? Feels like there's a really careful balance game designers have to hit with open world stuff, where like the world needs to feel like there's enough stuff to do in it, but also not be so much that it gets really tedious. I feel like that's a hard one to balance. A lot miss on. What was it? I think oh, it's Ubisoft. Ubisoft is, I think, one of the most heinous when it comes to their open world stuff being terrible. Assassin's Creed Valhalla was real bad. Played through a lot of that, did not remotely finish it. And there was another Ubisoft game that was similarly bad with open world stuff. You played as like a character in like a Greek mythos or something like that. I forget what it was called. It was more cartoony. I played a little bit of that one. It ended up being like, nah, this ain't for me. Oh right, there's chests in here too, in theory. Oh, this is what the bomb's for. Bomb. This is for that. Oh, you didn't see that. I was not Prince of Persia. I know what game you're talking about, and I have no idea what it's called. Yeah, I saw. I wish I knew. I genuinely just have like no idea what it was. It was this cartoony like Greek mythos game with like legends and stuff. I have no idea what the name of it was. There's a chest in here. How do I get this chest? Yes, Immortal Phoenix. That's it. That is 100%. Okay, I need to break this with a bomb. my prizes, game. They're my prizes. Well, rude, but also you've showed me where another treasure chest is, so I accept. I googled it. No normal human could possibly recall the name of that game. Nice of the conveyor belt to not move my stuff. Convenient. I do and don't like shorter RPG type stuff. Like one of the problems I have, like what is it? What's the ones I've played a ton of? Or I played all the way through. Like the Spider-Man games and the God of War games on PlayStation are games that, like, I really enjoyed them, but I felt like by the time I understood and appreciated how the combat worked, I had finished the game. I was just like, oh, I know how to push all the buttons now. It's a shame I don't have to do that anymore.
I won't let anyone down.
Catch up to the fleeing Iridium slug and reach the exit. You think it actually gets away from me? I bet the slug is running on anime time. There's no timer here anywhere. Why do these exist when there's a bridge right here? Does it like collapse when I walk on it? No? Strange. Oh, am I gonna need to use them to get it? These exist. They don't seem very useful. Alright, so it's going that way, so there's a chest over this way then, right? That's how this works. Nope. So I'm gonna circle again. How are we catching it? boxes. Okay. Let there be slugs. Boxes. Boxes. Can I get a box? Box hidden behind a rock. Have you been enjoying Rossi? I really like her. She's definitely my favorite DPS in the game so far. The depth of her team building. The depth of her team building's been really good. She plays in a lot of different places. The mixing and matching the physical and arts reactions makes for some interesting stuff. I actually posted a video up on the Hooglandia Enfield channel last night highlighting 4 different Rossi teams and their combat rotations and what those look like. That I've been enjoying.
I was thinking, if it went open, maybe I could try.
All the boxes at the end is rude. Had me feel like I was missing something the whole way. Speaking of Rossi teams, I feel like I want to 90 Perlica.
Still waiting for something?
She feels like she's gonna be a enabler in a bunch of different places for the foreseeable future. Probably finish her skills too.
Now I would just need to tune this to maximize the spoils of our victory.
And this is probably one, so when it comes to deciding which one of these I just watched Antel, Gilberta, Perlica, Rossi, Zero Potion, delete the bullet 50 seconds. Yeah, that's one of the teams I highlighted in my roundup video. When you hit all 3 of their ults together, you hit Antel into Gilberta into Rossi with both of Rossi's buffs on her, she does so much damage. We took the Agony Umbral Monument boss from like 2/3 to 0 with a single Rossi ult. Sorry, to finish thoughts, I think I want to... The ones I've been prioritizing upgrading... Oh, I need a Pro T. I was like, why can't I unlock it either? So I need a Pro T E4. So these are the ones I've been prioritizing mastering, because the cooldown gets shorter when you full mastery combo skills, which has a lot of value on characters like her, who want to be tapping their cooldown as often as possible. Alright, these I can get from boxes. This I should... Let's spend our what's it called in there this morning?
Ready for a really long trip?
I don't have Intel built on this account. We were playing that on the test server account they gave us for the content creator speedrun thing, so hopefully Intel's gonna have to be a character that I work on building here at some point.
Who's the wise guy looking for fight? And I was hoping you'd say that.
these protocol spaces with all of their ults at the start are very amusing. The pattern rotations are very, very different than... They're very different than when you don't have it to start, but they're fun. What was our best time? We did 103 with these 4 characters on the test server. Rossi, Perlica, Tag, and what's it called? Gilberta. Unfortunately, on the test server, all of the characters were P0, which makes a lot of the 4-star and 5-stars like a bit worse. So I think from a pure theory standpoint, Antel at P5, which most accounts are going to trivially have, is probably pretty comparable to Tag in this team in terms of like total damage output. But on the test server, I think Tag was markedly a bit better because she was a P0, a P0 6-star versus a P0 4-star. Lovely watching the numbers about.
This is what happens when you mess with the best.
Yes, the test server also had a perfect essence on Tag's weapon. Was another relevant bit. It wasn't fully a 1-to-1 comparison. Even with that delta, Antel was still pretty good. He was close. I think the Antel team with him at P0, we did like a 113 or a 115 clear versus 103 with the Tag team. And I also obviously I won't be surprised. I think there were 24 creators invited to the speedrun thing and the prizes for top 5. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't get top 5 even with a time like that, because I definitely did not execute the micro perfectly, so someone that hits every dodge or whatever probably shaves another, I don't know, somewhere 2 to 5 seconds off of what I did, I would wager.
Still waiting for some.
But it was still a fun thing to play and getting to mix and match things on that server, and it really gave me a greater appreciation for the combat mechanics in this game, seeing how those ins and outs played out.
Words just made me nostalgic about the past.
All right, I think I want to max this one. Oh, I need some more
now,
these,
I'm
right?
glad that
I
I
get
get
those
to
from the
lead
box,
Enfield
so
Industries
I need a bunch of
and
those.
stand by your side.
We'll use all these use all these I need like 36 of them for the next one.
May peace and safety be with you.
Still waiting for something.
Operator Prolica. Now I would just need to tune this.
Yeah, and see here, this is the big one. Like the damage multiplier getting 14% more is not a big deal, but getting the cooldown down to 19 seconds, that's meaningful. We're looking for that for sure. I probably need to do the same by Gilberta too, honestly.
Got a few tips to get a better view of the road.
She's also not 90 yet, right?
I'm
probably gonna run out of
and add a dash of
probably out of what's it called,
imagination.
bucks. Well, I actually have those still. Oh, I need more of these and these. Yeah, I think that's gonna be my next thing is rolling these characters I'm using all the time up to 90 and mastering their combo skills, so they can get through that. Actually, I think I'm leaving this one at 6 for now. I don't really think I want to spend the T credits. I'm almost out of those skill hedrons, and I don't actually use her battle skill too terribly frequently.
Operator Prolica, standing by.
This one, I need those at some point too. Yeah, her weapon also going to 90. The list of things. I feel like I want to get all these characters to 90 on their weapons and 80, 90, and level these other things up before I start the grind for looking for more perfect essences for their gear. That feels like such a long-term thing to look at on the characters. What do we got? Protocol pass stuff to clear. Oh yeah, there should be ones in here for completing all of the other things we just did. 4 of those boxes. Lovely. I love that the battle pass gives you a bunch of these. It's like extra sanity in a way that's a little hidden. I should check this really quick. Sell these before they cap. Technically Valley 4 bucks are still useful because at some point we're gonna start farming the essences and we're gonna need all the engraving tickets you can buy with this currency. So I try and click through it at least every other day or so. Price 300% is not very good for Valley 4 stuff. Usually you get like 5 or even 600. 1000% increase. Yep. I don't think I've ever seen 1000% increase. Something stonks. The boxes are good. The protocol spaces give you 6 of a resource, so every 3 boxes is essentially 80 free sanity. Yeah, it's a great way to think about it. Alright, I'm gonna tap an ad roll while I finish doing our busy work in Arknights here really quick, and then we're gonna kick on over to pushing my raid account up for a little bit, see if we can crush these last 2 objectives for the community tournament there with them, and then we're gonna kick on over to Zappin for the afternoon. Appreciate the early crew here for some RPGs to start the day in Hooglandia. Switch to ruling. Oh, I should check this really quick too. Oh, these are all full. Busy work. Let's go take a picture real quick. The Wooling bucks are the one that you really want to keep up on because they're the one that give you the item you need for artificing gear. I think I spent almost all my artificing ones I had saved up on Rossi. Not the first time I've ridden this raft to take pictures of fish. Won't be the last. Oh, is raid in maintenance this morning? That's annoying. I guess we'll have to do it at the end of the stream though, if it is. Actually, don't know the answer to that. Not sure how long their maintenance windows are. Oh, second time. Okay, cool. I'm gonna say that one. I'll probably do that one off stream over the weekend. The last, oh no, I need to sell stuff in here. 40%'s not great. This isn't at least 300%. I'll probably save it for tomorrow. 245. Yeah, 282. You can save these up for 2 days. They're not a great rate. I like holding on to them.
Arknights.
All right, let's get raid loaded up. Let's take a look at how are we doing. The tournament was looking really close in terms of points last I checked. So where are we at? We are barely 2,000 points behind Team 2, but we're almost 100K behind Team 5. It's gonna come down to a mixture of what the community scores look like is going to be important. Team 3 is floating hard on their community score being up above us, but it's also going down to, do these creators have time to play raid off stream to push? Because like part of this tournament is we all agree to do a certain amount on stream, but like I've been playing a bunch of raid off stream to hit goals for this tournament so we can push our personal score up. Ooh, yeah, I think Team 5's probably a lock for first, unless this team finds enough stuff. Their community score is almost double ours. I don't know that we're going to be able to double that up. If you want to help me out, if you haven't played in the raid tournament, you can grab it using the link. Even if you've played raid in the past, you can roll a new account up and help us complete goals to add points to my score. At the end of this week, the first place team takes home $6,000 for their team and $3,000 for their community, and the second place team takes home $3K. I think these other two teams have given up for the most part. These team scores basically haven't moved for teams 1 and teams 4, so I don't think they're in contention at this point. My teammate Mobile Gamer is a monster, and he completed every single one of the goals they gave us on his account, so I would like to try and contribute at least as much as him. Where am I at? I'm getting pretty close. I think I finished the Dragon's Lair. I cleared all 25 stages in here. I think it was it Fire Knight that I finished? Yeah, I finished Fire Knight. It was slow, but we got there. I'm stuck on Ice Golem 24, and I'm stuck on Spider's Den 20. Really gotta figure out what we can do to push through here. I just got ISO to fully ascended, so I can put some other gear on him here. So what do we got? HP, attack, crit damage. Yeah, I mean, it's technically the worst of these amulets being only rare, but quick crit damage is the main stat, is exactly what I want on this character. And what do we have? What do we have for banners here? Defense, accuracy. I guess I could put an accuracy banner on him here and then put an attack, what's it called, on here? It's a shame. Ideally, I would have a speed banner. There's just so many options for things to roll out of here. I think at this point, what is your faction? This is Demon's one. I might build him if I get stuck on Ice Golem and can't get through the 5 characters I've built. So I wanna sell all of these for characters I'm just not building on my account. So none of my characters I'm playing are Shadowkin. None are Lizardmen. Actually, let's double check. This is Dwarves, Argonauts, Sacred Order, Orcs, Banner Lords. This is a Skinwalker I may or may not use if we get stuck. It's the Demon Spot I may or may not use. So selling for stuff, I can get rid of all these Knights Reverend. Get rid of all these Shadowkin. Get rid of the lizard men. We're not using any Sylvan Watchers. I can probably sell a lot of the ones, even the ones I am saving. Get rid of the ones I am playing, but I can definitely clear these without thinking about it, because I'm just not playing any of those. Okay, so taking that to 12 gets me to 50, and I really only need 250-ish accuracy. So let's go over to here and filter for an attack chest. Here is probably what I'm looking for. Those are crit rate gloves. I want to roll his crit rate gloves up too at some point. Oh, this has speed and accuracy on the substats. That's really good. Accuracy twice. Okay, so I'm even going to be able to keep that accuracy over on there, basically. Speed. I think I'm going to roll both of these to 16, maybe. This is a defense ring. This is an attack ring. Honestly, neither of these stats are super important for him. I guess he scales off of attack, but like, it's gonna what, add 100 attack. He's like, it's like 10-ish% more attack if I roll this up. Let's roll this to 8 and see what substats we hit. Be a good chunk more HP too. Let's do this. I probably just want to aggressively sell through gear. So this is orcs. He really just doesn't. He doesn't apply any debuffs, right? It's shields, increased speed, and increased def. So he has no use for accuracy, and he's not an attack dealer. So really, none of those are very useful. That's HP, so I'm not changing his ring out. His ring is great. That's his forever ring. This is HP with a speed substat. So I think we're keeping that. I guess I could roll this one and see if I hit speed twice on it, because it's also HP. And if it's the speed upgrade twice, it's better than the one I currently have. Holy, okay, we take those. So it's another 8 speed on him. And then honestly, with this being HP based, I'm gonna take it as high as we can. We're gonna have a gold again. And this is basically where we're at for this end game grind, is we're like just trying to figure out how much currency I can get to get as many of these items as possible to as high as they can possibly be. Getting through a lot of these dungeons is just like having the appropriate stats on your characters. And Ogren's different than orcs, right? Yeah, so I'm not using any Ogrins. So I can sell all of those. Who's my Sacred Order? You're my Sacred Order, and I think we're happy with accuracy, crit damage, and attack here. So I'm gonna sell all of these. This is one of those things where, like, if you're setting up a raid account long term, a lot of the time you want to keep ranges of stats on these items, because like it's hard to get specific ones from the spider dens, like with all the factions and stuff that exist there. However, like, this account is just for this 2-week tournament, so I'm kind of like burning resources that you wouldn't normally want to burn, because I want to get the most out of these characters I have in the short amount of time. Alright, so if I build this Skinwalker, it's probably this and then an accuracy banner. And that's an accuracy with speed. Accuracy, speed, only 4-star. Accuracy, speed. So I want to keep these two. I want to keep this defense one. I want to keep this defense one. in. Barbarians, not playing any barbarians. Banner Lords, I think I'm set on Stag Knight. We have an accuracy main. I would maybe upgrade this for an accuracy plus speed if I had one. Crit damage is fine. This is HP, but it's only a 4-star. Attack, attack, attack. Yeah, none of those are better. So all of these can go for the sake of farming silver. Dwarves. I think I'm set on him. This is I would like a speed banner on him in a perfect world. But attack with whatever substats we can get. Resistance is mostly only good if we were going to be playing in the arena, and we are not. This is a 4-star attack ring. This is defense. Yeah, I mean, that ring's not good. Like, one of the things I'm going to be grinding to try and get better items still yet too is the spider. Like I said, it's such a low likelihood that you hit the exact right ones that you need. Ooh, that's okay. Speaking of low likelihoods, that's really good, right? So we're gonna swap this out. This one has a speed substat and it's legendary and it's 5-star. This is probably a take it to 16, honestly. Oh, 2 flat defense rolls. Not great. I think we're still... Pelops is our boy. Oh, I got another HP roll on it. That's nice. This is crit damage, defense, crit damage. I like the accuracy substat here. This is attack on a 4-star, but it has an HP substat. I guess really I'd like this to be HP on the main stat. I think I'm selling the rest of these. I'm not happy with his ring, but none of these are better. Okay, then check the demon spawn. What does his kit use? HP based damage based on attack. He places leech. He would just be built for damage. So don't like any of these banners on him. The attack one's okay, I guess. We'll keep that only one. Yeah, none of those are very good. So I want to roll, or I think all of my speed boots are at 16. That's the most important stat on all these characters. Let's try and finish this to 16 here. My goodness, it took us 1,000,000 currency just to get that last hit. It's HP percent substat though is nice. Okay, so he's mostly done on the gear that I have so far. I guess I could take this to 16. I'm pretty happy with this ring. It's the main stat he wants. Let's roll the substat we like twice. I would like to take Izo's attack chest piece. I basically like want to take basically every item that I'm not likely to be able to get an upgrade for to 16 on these characters. Yes, this is a good one here too. I don't know that I have enough currency to go to 16, but extra crit rate. We rolled accuracy twice. Okay, and we're broke again. I think we are at the aggressively sell gear stage here too, so we can get what currency we can get out of this. I think I'm just axing all of this. I guess that this is a really good HP piece. I should double check that none of my... double check that none of my healers want that offset piece. It's a decent shield too. Decent helmet. It says crit rate and speed substats on a 6-star gold. Alright, I have two HP based characters. How it has 3... Oh, this one has accuracy on his too. That's interesting. I guess... I probably don't need 291 accuracy on him. So his damage and his shields are based on HP, right? 30% of this chain means HP. I wonder if I'm supposed to swap this for this. So let's roll this to 12 and see what we get in terms of substats. That's pretty bad. So we're looking for speed substats on there, and those are not it. So I think that means this one goes in the trash now. Although what does rework do? I don't have those. You cannot use chaos orbs to rework this PC character. I think I have an off helmet on one of these characters too. Well, that has speed rolled twice at accuracy, so that's not going anywhere. This one does not have an off helmet. This one does not have an off helmet. This one has an off helmet. Offset helmet is speed once, accuracy twice. Quick filter for helmets with accuracy and speed. That's accuracy and speed. It'll have less upgrades on this though, but it's also a 6-star, which is nice. So like, when I take it to 8, it's relatively cheap. It's 31. It's less speed though, so I think I'm keeping that. I guess in theory, I don't need accuracy on this headpiece. If I roll this chest piece to max and we roll this banner to max, I'm already over capped on what I need my accuracy to be a little bit. I don't think I quite have enough gold to do that yet. Or silver, whatever the currency's called. These types of items sell for so much less than... on the shields, accuracy. Oh, just most of this gear is not going to be better than what we have. Yep. Selling all these 4-star pieces, never using those at this point. How about these toxic pieces? Anything in here I might want to use? I don't need to offset 5-star boots at this point. Defense, no defense-based characters. Crit rate with accuracy, crit rate with damage. I don't think I'm going to use those on anybody realistically. What do these helmets look like? Thinking no. I'm thinking I think I can sell everything here. Will all of these get me enough to get another piece to 16? Let's see. That's 2 million. So we are exceptionally unlucky. That should be good. Only took us a little bit more. Lovely. Okay, and that gets our accuracy all the way up to 293 here, which I think means I can look for a decent helmet that's just... Oh, his gloves are a weird off-piece, too. What accuracy set gloves do I have? They're HP. I could probably put crit rate or crit damage gloves on him, realistically. Oh, this is crit damage with crit rate. What do these roll? These roll crit rate choice. They're kind of insane. Hey-oh! Okay, so that gets me plus 6% crit rate, which gives me 60%, and it's gonna give me a massive crit damage boost here as well. Let Stag do some actual damage. Alright, and then I'm looking for a... I think I'm just looking to get better speed on the headpiece then. Stag being faster would be ideal. Okay, this one... The legendary pieces are such a double-edged sword because, like, you get to roll 4 upgrades as you go to 16, but there's 4 selections for them too, right? So it's higher variance but potentially bigger upside. Yeah, and that's just like not the one I wanted. I wanted either of these two at the top. All right, I mean, there's another crit rate. It's a little bit slower, but the other stats are really good on it. Oh, why are we such a broke boy? Why are we such a broke boy? Alright, selling all of these. Probably should sell that. Upstream, it is. Need to... Damn it! Off. Hey, what's up, Jake? You feeling any better?
Yeah.
Need help with something?
No, I'm just still asking. Is it still fine that I'm not? I didn't went to school.
Yeah, buddy. If you're sick, it's good to stay home and rest, okay? So you don't get other people sick.
Yeah.
You can go rest. You don't have to be in your bed, but you should take it easy, okay? If you want to play a game or watch a show or something, that's all right. Make sure you get something to eat, too.
Hey, what is this game?
What is this game? This is Raid Shadow Legends. They are sponsoring our stream for the couple of weeks. We're playing at a tournament to see who can get furthest in the game from a new account.
Oh, I have watched some of the ads.
You've watched some of the ads for this game? They do a little bit of advertising, like on your dad's stream.
Yeah, would you... I think I saw something... What is it called? I think they, like, did something with, like, Alice in Wonderland, kind of.
They did it. They do have Alice in Wonderland characters in here.
Like the Cheshire Cat and the Legendary Alice.
They do, yep. That is very true. They have a lot of good crossover stuff.
What is the bestest Gyarados?
The bestest character, I don't know. I like Pelops a lot. He's a big gladiator. Carries a lot of my people through a lot of stuff.
When it comes to like damage.
When it comes to damage, Tholan the dwarf is pretty good when it comes to damage.
Diversity, like good in like a lot of situations.
Good in a lot of situations. Yep. Very diverse damage dealer.
What's the special types of like enemies which go and be hit by certain ways? Is there like a person that is able to hit all of them, or at least like most of them?
I don't think there's characters in this that are immune to certain things. There's some that are like resistant, like there's typings, like green is weak to Green is weak to blue, I think. I forget exactly what the circle is, but there's
water, weeds, grass.
Well, this isn't Pokemon, so there's colors. And actually, the way I remember it is they're actually the inverse of how Pokemon works. So, red is good against blue, green is good against red, and blue is good against green. So that's funny. It always takes my second, having grown up playing a lot of Pokemon. Ooh, we hit crit rate again, that's good. Having grown up playing mainline Pokemon games, I feel like I have to reprogram my brain when I think about the raid type circle. Alright, this one, I would like to get these gloves maxed, I think.
Yeah.
Love you, buddy. Get some good rest, okay? Yep, eating is a good idea. I think we're just selling all this avenging stuff. Let's take another piece up here. I think that's basically where I'm at. I've got some energy in my inbox as well here that I'm gonna have to run some dungeons off stream to farm up some more gear, both to get... I'm missing some specific types I would like to have for a couple of our people. But but then also just like farming the spiders, the best energy to silver ratio in the game. I think we're just selling all of this at this point, just to see how many pieces we can get to 16, and then we can see if we can push another dungeon further. It's 4 million. Alright, speed substat on the last one is a bit of a high roll there. I think I'm gonna take his crit damage amulet all the way up in terms of maximizing how much he's punching. We got an accuracy substat roll on the bottom of that one too. That's great. I think I'm gonna max this one too. Let's just give him as many numbers as we can. Keep up short again. Am I out of gear to sell? I feel like we've got to be getting close to out of gear to sell. I'm using any of these immortal pieces at this point. That one's okay. Using any of these. That one is a really good weapon potentially. I'm not going to sell that one just yet. Almost thin down. I gotta clear through. Do I want any of these accuracy pieces? That is crit rate and crit damage. That might actually be Izo's. So we're at 286, so I don't really need extra accuracy that this weapon's providing. So if this hits crit rate and crit damage, actually, I'm almost capped. This would put me, even without hitting crit rate, this overcaps my crit rate here. We'll get to 86 plus 15, which gets me 101%. So I actually don't want to roll crit rate on this. I would like to roll crit damage a bunch and then HP probably. Okay, and then we hit both of those. That's definitely his new piece here. Don't think that one might be good. That's a speed and what's it called? These boots. I'm selling any boots that aren't speed at this point. So all the boots are going. Might keep that accuracy one. Selling everything that's not the accuracy one. I'm gonna hold on to HP gloves for now. Defense gloves can definitely go. What do we look at in terms of shields? Speed and accuracy. This has a ton of crit rate. I'm not gonna sell this, but it's definitely worse than that one. I'll hold on to that headpiece. Those headpieces have potential. We're just like knocking on tap it. So I'm getting rid of all the boots. I'm getting rid of everything except this. I'm getting rid of all of these gloves. I'm getting rid of most of these shields. Jelly Bean! Hope your spring break is going well. Hope you're staying sane through the insanity of the world. Don't think I have enough currency to take this to 16, but that is another piece that we're definitely going to want to take to 16. Oh, I forgot we were taking this one to 16 too. I don't think 200k is going to be enough. Oh, wait, what? Sick. Okay. Cool. 268. What does this headpiece do? His headpiece has 2 speed, 19 accuracy. What do my speed headpieces look like? Because I incidentally ended up with a speed chest piece on him. So if I get if I put a second speed piece on him, he's gonna get the 12% speed buff. Yeah, and you can see here, even with this having 16 speed and this only having 6 at the base level, I'm already plus 4 speed here. I'd lose 19 accuracy, but I can make that up by leveling the banner potentially. Crit rate is not useful. Speed accuracy. We're over capped on crit rate. Oh, I guess this is 5% crit rate though. So I kind of wouldn't mind at least one. What's this look like if I roll it to 8? Hit crit rate and speed. That overcaps me on crit rate further. Gives me 6 extra speed. What does this look like if I take it to 8? This hit speed twice, it's probably the one. Hit speed 1. So this is 12. This is plus 10 extra speed. Well, there's gonna be maintenance in 20 minutes. That's fine. We're gonna kick over to Snap at about that time anyways. The other thing is though, like this is level to 16. Do I have an off helmet on anybody else? Don't think so. Oh, I have an off helmet on Stag. Oh, but that one's pretty good on him too. All right, I think we've been gearing enough. Let's hit a dungeon and see if we can make progress here. Let's see if we can push Spider. Spider is really the one I would like to be able to push. Furthest behind on that, and they're the items I want the most. Both the items I want the most and the most silver per energy spent. So this boss's gimmick is it summons all these little spiders out, and then it periodically eats them all to heal. There's also like penalties that can be useful for that, like Pelops here. He applies HP burn debuffs, and every time they take a turn, the HP burn debuff hurts everything on their side of the board. This fight is very attrition-y because the spider heals. So it's both a combination of can you keep your characters alive, but also can you be dealing enough damage to get through its healing there. So it completely healed on that one, but that move has a cooldown, right? So this one, spawn spiderlings. Yeah, consumes every 3. 2. It's been a minute since I tried this level. I forget if I wasn't dealing enough damage or if it was killing me. My gear is better than the last time we tried. So let it do its thing and we'll see how it goes. We spent like, you know, almost 30 minutes in the character gearing screen there. And in my mind, the character gearing and the team building is like the real meat and potatoes thinking playing games like this. It's like the ultimate goal is like you want these teams to be able to auto fight content like this so you can grind it a bunch to spend the energy to get here to then do the gearing, which is the meat and potatoes of it. So our Pelops has died, but Trogor here, one of his skills that'll come up every 3 turns, I think it is, picks it back up. So it looks like we're making inroads on being able to actually deal damage, and our team is not dying here. That's great. And Pelops getting his shield back up for everybody, and also getting more of those HP buffs. Good to see her. The big thing we want to watch for here is the spider's going to heal again in a second, and how much is it healing? So long as it doesn't heal as much damage as we've dealt, so it means we'll be making progress in the long term, which is really all we want. That'll mean we can eventually wear it down. So it's absolutely going to heal again. We're not going to kill all these little spiders. Hopefully, I don't think it heals to half, even if all the spiders are alive. Everybody with those debuffs. It healed up quite a bit there, but I think we attrition this out. It's probably going to take us another 3 or 4 minutes at least, but I think we win this war of attrition. Clear this dungeon level at another couple thousand points too. My team's total score, which is actually the delta we're behind the second place team by right now.
Is that the spider boss?
It is the spider boss, yep. So it's lots of little spiderlings.
That makes sense because it's the queen.
Mom spider, yep. When spiders laying egg sack, lots of them come out.
Oh yeah, a wolf spider. The wolf with the white back, it ain't no egg sack. That'd be an egg sack.
It's a whole bunch of babies come out, hundreds of them. Yes.
If that's like us, even if
There's the magma shield from Pelops. That probably the rest of the team was getting a little bit low there, but Pelops is a taunt, forcing things to attack him as well. In addition to giving everybody a shield, which should give Trogor enough time to heal folks back up. The spider is gonna heal on its next turn, but we're still chunking it down. We're gonna have a few more turns before then. Our characters are quite a bit faster than the spider.
That boss is a lot of
It does have a lot of passive, yes, a lot of mechanic. And one of the things it does is every other turn it eats all the baby spiders to heal itself.
can't force it.
Yep, that happens a lot with bugs. They eat each other.
Bugs eat.
Alright, Izo, finish him. Oh, it's so close. Nice. Okay, cool. So that's a new spider level down. Not using any barbarians, so there's 60k silver in the bank. Let's see if we can get fortunate and push a second one here. What's Izo's role in this game? Is he a sub DPS? So, Raid doesn't really have, or turn-based RPGs in general usually don't have like strict like sub DPS terms. I would call him just like a regular DPS. He applies, so you see he hit everyone there and put poisons and poison sensitivity on the enemies it's called. And the big thing his kit does that's unique is if he applies his poison buffs to characters that have, I think, 4 or more debuffs, he triggers them instantaneously, so you don't have to wait for the poisons to happen. He just chunks them. The blue typing here is the dungeons rotate through what types they are every level, and the blue typing's good and bad for us. Pelops and Izo are green, which means they're weak to it, but Tholen is red, which means he's strong against it.
Can you change it?
You could not change the types of your characters, yeah. So sometimes when you really get stuck, you even have to like build up different characters that are better types into whatever the dungeon level is. Hopefully, I can just push through with this tournament being only 2 weeks. I don't really have time to build that many characters up.
One question. Do you use the water? If you're like trying to eat
You can just eat them cold, dude. You don't need microwave. Chickpeas are a great snack though. Yeah, there's a bunch in the fridge.
Yeah, I'm not.
They are delicious.
No, why does the spider set 6? Oh, actually it's 7. 8.
Oh, do they only have 6? I don't think I noticed that. Well, so this one, it has, no, there's 8 here. There's totally 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. These two in the back look kind of close together. There's totally 4 on each side there.
Oh.
So I think we're making progress on dealing damage to it here, but I'm not sure that Trogor and Pelops are going to be enough to keep the team alive, which means our DPS is going to fall off at 0 because he just did his resurrect, and then Pelops is dead again here. And I don't think Tholen's going to be able to pick up the slack. We'll see. I think this is going to be they're going to end up killing our characters off. 3 of my characters being green makes the blue spiders definitely the hardest of the ones here. This thing's about to heal again, although the HP burn's doing mad work here. All those ticks when the little spiders take their teeth do big damage. Is his res up? If his res is up, we might have a shot here, but
No.
nope, his res is not up. I think. Okay, he got another turn. He's faster though. Okay, there's the Ryzen bite. If Izo's shields are ready, we might have a shot here. We need a shield like right now from our man. Okay, there's speed up and heal. Come on, shields. Okay, there's shields. Tholen died, which is not great. I think Izo's shield buys the squad enough time to make us do another revive. I think Izo's gonna die for points when he gets his turn here. He did put out a lot of HP, but he didn't even get a turn, guys. Yeah. So still not quite geared enough for that one. All right, let's see if we can make any progress in the ice skull. We've only got 2 more here, and green's not too bad in terms of type matching. Tholen's bad into that, but we have 3 green characters on our team, so blue is definitely the hardest of most typings for us. So the enemy characters don't have like artifacts and stuff on them, so to compensate for that, they just make their levels bigger. Your characters will only get to level 60 in this game, so 60 is the max for player characters.
Yeah.
Alright, you should go get some food and get some energy, bud. I want you to eat, and then I want you to rest, okay? That's why you're home today, so you can rest. Yeah, he's had a real bad cough the last couple days and head. Just really not feeling well this morning, so let him take a day. He went yesterday. It was not. Maybe could have stayed home. The real question on the ice golem is, does Tholen end up triggering the breakpoints before we can kill the sun guys? Reflecting right above there is gross. ISO poisons go up there and instantly trigger and clear everything out. It's real good. He's such a strong monster. They have him on the 7-day login rewards. Alright, everybody in the pool. Can we crunch through this? So the gimmick on this guy is when he hits certain HP breakpoints, he does a ton of damage to the enemy team and revives his minions. But you have to kill the minions because he ignores 50% of your defense on your characters for each of his minions that are alive. So if they're both alive when you hit one of those HP breakpoints, he ignores 100% of your character's defense. Generally speaking, alright, we cleared one of them. Alright, and then here, this is Tholen. Tholen's a little annoying in this fight because he does so much AoE, so like he triggered one of the breakpoints there before the other one was dead, and thankfully we lived. So it's fine. But sometimes he triggers a breakpoint while they're both still alive, and then we get into trouble. No, I'm pretty sure my kids have school tomorrow. 90% sure. Yeah, my kids have school tomorrow. Definitely not a Thursday holiday. Maybe religious schools said to take the day off. Or very much at the public school. Nobody got money for private school with oil going to 112 a barrel. Our public schools here are closed tomorrow and Monday. Do you live in the south? Where are you at? Kansas. I mean, like, that's the south of the Midwest, right? Server maintenance in 5 minutes. All right, I don't think. Okay, we cleared another one. We're getting real close here. I would like to try this. I would hit this before we're done. I would hit this before we're done, but that's gonna turn off before. I don't know. This one took us 4 minutes, so I don't think we're gonna be able to clear the top one in under 5 minutes. So what's the typing on it? It's blue. Of course the top one's blue, and our team's bad into blue. So let's do a little bit more gear sort before we're done for the day with this and kick on over to snapping. Finish running through all of this. Can sell both of those. Yeah, all of those can go. Maybe I keep the crit rate that has accuracy. That shield can go. I keep the speed substat. Keep the speed substat. Do I need to keep the speed substats? I really do. I really just need the currency. It's so hard to like break my brain out of the I need to hold these items because they could be good for my account later type thing. I played Raid for so long and had so many artifacts that just like made sense to keep as you collected and built more characters. But just the structure of the tournament being like, okay, I'm not using this now on the five characters I'm playing. It needs to go so I can have currency to build other things. I should probably even just get more selective with all of these. There's not that many. Keep a couple of these, like the speed boots. There are a couple other characters I might build if I get stuck on something. A lot of these can just go. I think that's through all of that. How much currency? At 1.25 million. That might be enough to roll something else to 16 that I'm definitely keeping. Like, I'm definitely keeping crit damage on him, right? So let's try and roll that as high as possible. Ran out at 15 again. And this is the big thing about rolling your stuff to 16. The percentage increase you get for that last level is bigger than all the levels before it. So, like, it's going to get an 8% increase or a 33% total increase from this 25% if I get that last level in it. That's why it's such a big deal. Hey, Seabiscuit, thank you for the 110 buds. I appreciate you all. Or 110 buds, 110 stream streak. Appreciate you always being in here. How much energy do I have left over? I'm actually through a lot of my energy at this point. So I have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 700 energy in here. I think I'm going to end up burning all of this tonight. I was saving some of it so I could get these last folks ascended, but Izos and Tagore, or my last couple we finally got through, so they're all ascended. So I'm basically just gear or bust at this point. And I think all of my characters are set on their main gear, and I'm just looking for spider stuff. So I probably want to work on rolling these last few bits that I have to 16. I think is my game plan. Well, I did want to maybe I guess I kind of want to put an HP one on here. Maybe. I don't know. All right, we're a tap and hand roll. Shout out to Raid for sponsoring. If you want to help me out, gamers, this Clash tournament, this Raid Creator tournament's gonna be real close. I'm gonna be doing my best to max out all of my dungeons, but we are just 2,000 points behind the third place team. You can help add points to my score by grabbing Raid as a new account using my link there. And then you can do 3 different things in here. Complete up to 100 Arbiter missions, win up to 250 arena battles, and get your account as high as 50 to add as much as like 1,600 points to our score. And every point's gonna matter. At the end of the week, the first and second place team are taking home some extra prize money. It wraps up on Sunday night. All right, let's get Snapple Lab fired up, huh? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ah, that loading screen. Markets can't decide if they want to be happy or sad today. They're trying to vibe their way through. the oil increase from yesterday's disaster of a speech. We'll see if they're able to do it or not. To claim my 50 tokens, chat. I'm gonna go broke without those. Should we just confirm that Ramatut is still bad here real quick? We all know. We all know the answer to that, but we can at least confirm it, right? Man, what a poopy diaper. Does Black Swan work with Bastion? If the Bastion cards originally cost 1, Black Swan will make them cost 0. Yes. This might honestly be a testament to how successful Marvel Snap's OTA systems are. Fucking Thors are so powerful they can carry Ramatut on their back. Holy. Imagine being that strong. That is a powerful amount of carry. Thor squats a lot of plates. An unverified tweet, so take it with a grain of salt. But stuff like if this is remotely true, is there a source underneath this, or are we just like farming engagement? Like how insane is that? Cancel a game you're 80% done with? It's kind of nuts. It's been seven years working on something. Imagine being one of the devs on that. That's got to be so fucking brutal. I mean, I guess you got your paycheck for the 7 years you worked on it, but to like put blood, sweat, and tears into something like that for so long, it's kind of crazy. You can't show anything from it in your portfolio as well. Yep. All right. I don't hear anything really to do with Ramatut. I think I had a couple other decks I imported here that we hadn't played yet. Cope Destroy and Magus Gore. What's this doing? Oh, this is adorable. Let's do this. This is adorable. Ooh, more than one magnet means they can all pass, which is fun.
Opponent snapped.
Feels dead, man. I don't think my Iron Man deck is beating the Omega Sentinel combo deck, so I'm gonna go next here.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
I was gonna say we don't have any of our twos, but there's actually only 2 twos in this deck, so. We'll do this in the center. Maverick, Adam, Warlock, babe. Do you think this person's ever snapped in their life before? Do you think they're aware? Do you think they're aware the button exists? Hey, Corliss, thank you for the 36 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. They're about to right now. Yeah, that's true. They're probably used to the turn 6 snap after they collect us. Alright, I've got like, let's say 2 more embarrassing losses to be with this one. And we're gonna write it off as not meant to be.
Snap.
That's not the 3-drop I wanted for Christmas. Man, it's a bad day to be cards in my hand, shit. Fuck me. I was just about to say we just need to not draw Sarah. I could Moonstone here and then Magus the Sarah to get her doubled up. Alright, well I think the Scorpion Dragon of the Moon deck definitely counts as an additional embarrassing loss. Once more with feeling. When do you plan to wear tank tops on stream? I want to see the Christy tattoo featured in the YouTube thumbnail. You know, it's funny. We've had some hot days recently. So actually, I was wearing a tank to go walking outside, and Haley asked me what was wrong with my shirt when I came down in it. Okay, so if we don't draw Moonstone, we can Magus Moonstone in the Ravona path to get some solid discounts here. If we do draw Moonstone, we can Magus a 5, and then Moonstone can power up whatever Magus is copying. It's nice. So Moonstone, currently the only 4 in our deck, guaranteed to grab her. We do this, and then next turn I can Mystique the Gore into the Moonstone Magus Path. Roof Toilet, thanks for always being around. Good morning, good afternoon, whatever time of day it is. I think losing to Clea will probably round out our number of tolerable embarrassing losses. Oh! Oh my goodness!
Victory.
Sometimes all the deck needs is a little threat. I'm gonna be honest. I think I'm still gonna shelve it. I think I'm still throwing it away. They would have just flipped tails instead of flipping heads. Honestly, I don't think they should have assumed I could play for the center, and they probably should have played hard for the left. I guess they were worried about Moonstone giving me a big point boost. All right, I'm gonna tap an ad roll and run and grab my lunch because it's 10 to 12 here. When we get back, we'll lose some with this. I think is the game plan. BRB. Camera sees the chair today. 6 more weeks of winter. Is that how it works? What's the blue finish on ice? This is Galactic Storm. This is the more rare one. Galactic Storm only comes from the tier 3 mystery caches above level 20. So it can take you as far as Mastery 29 to get it on a card. Yeah, I take a next submission sporadic. Open those up. I'm planning to be live for like another 3 hours at least. If you have PayPal, the stream elements link is definitely the easiest. Alright, fun to Chatter's deck. Always flocking. Gopher, thank you for the almost 3.5 years. Welcome back. I just want to get the ritual going.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Thank you for the biddies. Gamers, if you have something sweet, Flocken has you covered. Send me necklace, your sweetest decks. This deck better with or without Moira? I have no idea. I did the unspeakable. I went on the internet, I downloaded this deck list. So I don't know if it's good.
Mjolnir, to me.
Oh, by the way, I'm eating leftover street corn pizza for lunch. Is that an everywhere thing, or is that just a Midwest thing?
Mjolnir, to me. Victory.
The Spider-Man on the Pixie meant that they couldn't play the King here to trigger in Summoner. Nice. Hey, Sporadic, thanks for the tip. You'll be our next deck today.
Oh, snap.
Why couldn't they play the King right? I guess you're right. They could have. I guess they wanted the points in the center. What I intended to say. Man, that's a rude pile of cards, Derek. All right, that'll be our second one after Sporadic. Been taking classes from Jace, it shows. That's gonna be reflected on your personal record that you've elected to do this. Okay, so I could really use a copy of Venom.
I want the throne. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir! You are mine.
Impressive.
Pretty big door mummy. She's a big lady, chap.
Mjolnir! To me!
Great.
Rest in peace.
We're beating one hammer, but we're not beating two, right? So if they have Odin, they've got us in the center, unfortunately. We're cooked. If they Odin hammer here, this wins. I need death to go whichever side they Odin on. Oh, I guess they could have Wasp, though, too. From the Jame. Which actually means I could never win.
Mjolnir, to me, are ye worthy? Mjolnir, to me.
Doesn't Pixie shuffle the cost, or does the hammer not get its cost shuffled? The hammer does not get its cost shuffled. Pixie only shuffles the cost of cards that started in your deck. I think Cope Destroy is gonna live up to its name, but I'm gonna shelve it here and move on to our viewer deck. Outlaw Racer. Thank you for the 39 months. Appreciate that. You're having a wonderful Thursday. A presto. I don't know if I'm gonna have time to get to a third viewer pile today, but if we do, that one was probably it. Think they'll ever consider releasing the other zero cost card? I don't know. I think a better question is there another good design that fits the zero cost card? Oh my goodness, chat. Apparently there is reporting going on that Pam Bondi has been fired.
Oh, snap.
It's actually incredible to me that any of these Psycho fans can be loyal to this man, because he just runs through people like folks change their underwear. Like, looks like Fox News is confirming that Pam has been canned.
Spider-Man here.
Feels like they messed up. Feels like they were supposed to play into the sewer system. I mean, I guess Marvel Boy died, but I have an 18 power guy, so like, I feel like I came out ahead here.
Power must be controlled.
This is only +6 because we didn't draw 1 here, unfortunately, but the +6 is going to turn into +12 on the Nico, so I think we're still playing it here.
Victory.
Sweat, baby, sweat. In the war is done in 1 updates, the Mango Mussolini has confirmed in a Truth Social post that we have bombed civilian infrastructure inside of Iran. Just your ever-agreed reminder that the United States is pretty unequivocally the bad guys in all of these exchanges. Holmes, thank you for the 9 months. Young Thick, thank you for the 32. Well, I guess if I play this here, it's only +6. I think it's this, and then we'll absorbing me and the Shula next turn. It irks me that the news only talks about the handful of American military people that have died and never a growing number of Iranian civilians from American and Israeli bombs. That is because our entire economic model and place in the world and reason Donald Trump was elected in the first place is because the entire system likes to behave like other people from other countries aren't fucking human beings. You talk about things like Iranians dying, or everything that Israel did and all the people they've killed, it humanizes them. They don't want that. They want them thought of as less than human. Oh, that sucks. Wanted my Shula over there. That 50-50 at least.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, my. Oh my.
We are the future.
Well then, do you think that ended up the way they wanted it to? I mean, I guess Merlin can still screw us in the center. No, wait, stop. I'm good there. Please don't. Alright, cool. I accept.
Victory.
Us spilling the center there, guaranteeing that. And again, this is something I think a lot of people don't know about Spider-Man. So Spider-Man jumps at random, but he always jumps to a spot where he can pull an opponent's card to if possible. So what does that mean? That means my opponent didn't lose a 50-50 to have Peter Parker jump to the left there. Because I filled the center, Spider-Man was always jumping to the right. So part of me wants to get Surge going right away, but another part of me wants to play Merlin, so that way next turn I can go Majestic Wing Beat my Shulao plus a Merlin spell. There's also just a ton of ones in my deck that I wouldn't mind surging. That's awkward. That's unfortunate. This was one of the only draws of my deck that meant I couldn't play 2 cards this turn. Does turn 2 count as playing 2 cards even though Lamar? Yeah, Shulao doesn't require the cards to actually reveal, unlike Athena. Playing cards into like Dark Dimension also counts for Shulao.
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Resub 2. Thank you for the almost 8 years. Yeah, the gas station by my house was up to 420 blaze it this morning when I was driving the kids to school. Do I want to tuck Merlin in for some energy? I think I do. I think I do. It's close though. JK. Oh. $2 per liter in Canadian money is a little over $8 per gallon to my knowledge. Thank you for giving me an ignorant American context. That's a lot. How much of a percentage increase is that? Because like for reference, what is it? My favorite, we were at like 280 and 420 is a $1.40 increase. We're at about a 50% increase right now from what it was before. So give you a bonus. Do this. I'll do this. I'll do this. I'll do this. I'll do this.
We are the future.
I think it was like $1.39 a liter. Okay, so you're like, you're also like a 40% increase. Not quite as much, but still a lot. There's something extra satisfying about someone being a sweaty gamer and then like losing 10-0 still. So this is why you should snap me back and play best of one. I caught a radio headline while I was driving over to my accountant's office to fill out my tax paperwork for the year. That said the estimated increase on food prices for everything that's going on globally is going to be somewhere between 12 and 18%, depending on what type of food it is. I was just wondering if we're great yet. But speaking of, if you wanna know how wonderful the American tax system is, I'm honestly not sure which of these two things is more outrageous. Is it more outrageous that I paid someone over $2,000 to get my taxes done? Or that paying that much money actually saves me money in the long run from doing it myself because they understand the system better? One of those, well, they're both fucked up, but one of them's more fucked up than the other, and I'm honestly not sure which one. Just want to play two cards here for the sake of triggering Shilao. My mother-in-law helped with ours and messed it up again. Yeah, that's part of the reason we pay someone too. Legal liability. $2,000 seems like a lot. For reference, for the people at home that don't have context here, I am a corporation for the purposes of doing this as my job. And trust me when I tell you that in filing to become a corporation to do this as my job and then paying someone that amount of money to do my taxes means I pay less than what I was paying in taxes as an individual without filing as a corporation. Which again is just like one of those deeply fucked up things about the whole tax system. That's the case. Yeah, don't ask me about the specifics of exactly how it works. I paid people money to tell me to do the right thing, so it's all set up accordingly. Jeff Hoagland LLC. It's actually Hoaglandia LLC, believe it or not. Made sure to keep the brand. This is definitely better for them than us, so I'm gonna roll this here. They're different every year, Silence, because the people who pay me money are different every year, and the amounts of money I make are different every year.
Opponent snapped.
If you ever question your intelligence, there's people that use ChatGPT for tax advice. I mean, for reference, when I was just an individual, like we did all of our own taxes, it's like fairly straightforward with tax software. If you're not doing taxes for a company. We're about to eat shit to a tech card here, I assume, yeah? They're gonna like, they're a Shadow King deck typically. They also boomer stat me, which extra indicates that they're about to play a tech card.
I am Groot.
No? Right? Makes sense. Imagine boomer stamping me and not having a tech card.
Victory.
Bye, Felicia. Let me know when the preferred stock is being issued. We're not taking Hooglandia public, chat. That sounds like the worst sort of company. And then my favorite guesswork is we actually ended up giving the government an interest-free loan, because the way my taxes work in part is we pay quarterly taxes based on the amount of money I made the previous year, because that's how the system works. And then I made significantly less money in 2025 than I made in 2024 and 2023. So we overpaid because I made less money. And I could have guessed how much less I needed to pay in based on how much less money I made, but if I guessed wrong and underpaid, I'd then have to pay a penalty. It's all a very good system, really, as opposed to the government just saying, like, hey, this is the money you made, this is what you owe me. Straight to jail, yeah, exactly. Wife just barged in and told me Bondi is out. Yeah, but like, Bondi getting canned is a lot like Christy Gnome getting canned, right? Like, they're not going to be replaced by decent or reasonable people. They're going to be replaced by other sycophants. So like, yeah, something bad happened to a shitty person, but like, it doesn't really change our overall situation. I was listening to a podcast about the Supreme Court yesterday, birthright citizenship, and I didn't realize this was the first time a sitting president had been present at court appearances or something like that. Yeah, it was basically Trump showing up to court yesterday is like the equivalent of a mob boss showing up to sit in the back of the courtroom while you testify against one of his goons. He was just there to let you know who's in charge and what the repercussions are gonna be if you don't do as instructed. It's not the equivalent, that's exactly what it is. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, but is NATO liberating the strait yet? Man, is NATO liberating the straits? Sounds like some type of really fucking terrible, boomer humor slash conservative movie title. The Juggernaut? Not you, bitch. Get out of my game. Get out of my game. Danger Room's never killed one of my cards before, chat. It's certainly not about to start today. The U.S. can't leave NATO without congressional approval and people's consultation. Man, it's pretty unfortunate we don't have a Congress anymore then. I'm pretty sure the fact that the U.S. Congress has been dissolved means that Trump can leave NATO if he wants. You remember that, what was the... What's the show? Is it the Office where he's like, you know, with what's his face? He has the thing. He said, "I have a permit." It says, "I do what I want." Like that's basically where we're at. Only it's the president. Parks and Rec. That was the one I was trying. I almost said Community, but I was like, it's not Community. I couldn't remember. Parks and Rec. Yeah. Classic. Ron Swanson. What a legendary man. The actor who plays Ron Swanson is also an excellent human being, for anyone who's unaware. Unlike the other dickhead who went on to play Star-Lord. I'm blanking on his name right now. Yeah, Nick Offerman is great. And, what's his name is a total dickhead? Chris Pratt. Fuck that guy. I want to get Surge going. Do I want to get Surge going, or do I want 2 more points from this first? I think I want to get Surge going. Actually, do I need to copy Shulao? I don't, right? Because I have Absorbing Man. Alright, time to give Bojack a haircut, Lucky. Excellent. Okay, wait, this is actually correct though, right? So I do this, I do this, I do Nico on 2x mode here, and then I get to go Shulao plus Surged Absorbing Man with 8 energy next turn.
Are ye worthy?
Nico's gonna show Beta Ray Bill why he's not Alpha Ray Bill this turn. Alright, so Nico's gonna go to 30. Sorry, 31 once Marvel Boy hits her as well. And then Absorbing Man's gonna throw 12 on Shulao here also. Dodge an Goliath, we can dodge a ball.
Are ye
Oh, no! Fuck.
Face the might of Asgard.
Damn.
Yeah.
I did not think they could get 2 more Stormbreakers with the Odin out. Not quite enough. Shoot, GG opponent. I needed to put Shulao on the right, huh? Yeah, but I want to put Shulao on the right and then Absorbing Man on the left. We'd have won. GG. I'm so glad they buffed the Thor's package. It's a shame Lockheed couldn't hit one more. If Lockheed would have hit this one more time, we'd have gotten it. Well, this deck has been super fun, even if we lost that close game. We need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, but we are absolutely gonna do some more of this when we get back. Thank you for the submissions today. Gamers, don't go anywhere. We're gonna be snapping away the afternoon. Watch it on the YouTube side. You enjoy us always playing all sorts of stuff here. Make sure you hit the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. I'm a ghost. Ooh. I really should figure out how to fix it, making me slightly transparent at some point. It's hard to tell when I'm little, but you can really tell. I'm marginally transparent when I'm larger. Read the stream title, Marty. I value transparency in my content. Yep.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Am I surging or am I getting... I think I'm surging rather than getting a shoot loud trigger this turn. Holy crap, that's good for us. Wowza. Is it crazy to not play Kitty so I get a guaranteed... Marvel Boy trigger? Yeah, it's gotta be crazy. We get a clam most of the time anyways, right? Is this local man about to brick? Opponent playing Gambito. Yeah, probably. Hello? Opponent. Of DC. Maybe we've all DC'd and they're still there, chat. Maybe we've DC'd from this reality. DCing from this reality. That sounds lovely. The real DC was the friends we made along the way. Okay, unironically though, am I disconnected? I feel like it should have ended by now, right? Pay no attention to the Marvel Snap hanging behind the curtain! We've been dual force, something like that. Wow, yeah, holy shit. It skipped what, 2 turns there? That's real bad. It was us. We were the ones DC'd. Can we still win? I don't know, but I kind of want to find out. Yeah, I think it was turn 3, so we missed turn 4. We skipped 1 turn. We hit Clea both times though, so we got that going for us. Man, this is pretty fucking embarrassing for the opponent. Okay. Okay. Alley-oop.
Victory.
Playing crack chat. See? Big Brode knows that we broke it, and he was trying to keep it from getting out. He's trying to keep the secret of the Klea deck from getting out. Best and most consistent, yep. We're gonna go Hood into Kitty, Demon into Marvel Boy. Final answer. Joke's on you, I was gonna blow him up anyways. Oh wow. Oh wow. And again, I want to end on Nico Minaru here. So that way Marvel Boy gives her +1 and then she'll double up to 6 next turn. So I think I'm doing this, and then I can play my 20 power destroyer into Mojo World. Alongside my 5 or 6 power Kitty Pride somewhere else. My Nico's jumping up to 6 here, so we're still kind of competitive on the right. Kitty left wins. Yeah, but it doesn't beat Spectrum. It beats their copy of Destroyer on the right, but it doesn't beat Spectrum. And this is the only place I can play my Destroyer that lets me play to all three. So I play him here or here, he kills the other one. Oh, I guess playing Merlin instead of one of these means I'm not gonna Lockheed trigger this turn. Man, that's rude. Okay. Oh, I guess I technically should not play this list. Goodness, they're playing Professor X as well? So toxic. I believe, chat. I believe. I think we're just winning the left and the right, but I would like to win the center too on principle. Rats. think I'm chilling on this. I guess it'd be Surge on 2.
Oh, snap.
Ooh, do I want another Lockheed? I don't know if that's good, but it's pretty fun, so. I guess I don't have any more ones, though. I have Majestic Wing Beat. What am I doing? It's fun. Oh, double Lockheed in the Storm Path. That's super sweet. Double Shula. I already have double Shula with the Absorbing Man. Do I want to end on Lockheed to be able to put more points on the left? I don't think so. I think the 2 Lockheeds have me covered there. I guess Iska could make things sketchy. The Lockheeds might fuck her up. Oh, unlucky, unlucky.
Systems go.
We're good, right? We're like never clearing us the center hero second tree low. Lockheed's just like batting 0% on the left, but it's okay.
Victory.
Another 210 sweaty nerd gets absolutely crunched down upon. Getting actual factual 0.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Waiting on this guy because we really want to make Shulao cost 4 ideally with it. I love Lockheed. Can this card get an extra point of power or 2 yet? Like, the game doesn't break if this card's a 2/3, right? Will anybody fight me on that? This card could be as much as a 2/3. They're afraid of Kitty Pride, Jeff. I mean, like, unironically, they're terrified of her.
From the Daily Bugle.
I feel like their player metrics must be really bad or something every time Kitty Pride is playable. This is gonna brick a draw, but I kind of don't need to draw anything here, so. All right, Lockheed, you couldn't hit the broadside of a barn last game, so I'm gonna need to ask that you don't hit the ice cube. Motherfucker, Lockheed! You son of a bitch! He deserves the Cosmic Ghost Rider that's coming. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong, but yeah. Fuck that dragon in particular. And not Lockheed. So Shulao actually doesn't care if you play skills in the middle. He explicitly targets your last played character. Lockheed just hates ice like the rest of us. You know what? Honestly, fucking fair. Fuck those guys. I was like, where's my Merlin spell? It's not coming. It's not coming, shit. Gamers, the only good ice is keeping my soda cool, okay? Fuck the fascists. You know what? Fair, honestly. Sometimes that's just how it goes. Oh, the Valentina Galactus. Onward, upwards, backwards, forwards.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Surgeon on one. Clea's in danger here, unfortunately. I don't have priority, so neither of my interactive cards are any good here. Alright, I mean, Kill Daddy happening right away
What a
is good
game.
for Team Demon. It was Victoria handed this metagame. If you're just coming back to Snap for a little bit, they created a new powerful card for Victoria hand this season. And she's very, very good. Quite powerful. Hopefully, if Shu Lao is on top of our deck, we've got a real shot here still. The card, Gambit Horseman of Death.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
It was not the Shu Lao I wanted for Christmas. As the children say, cooked.
Escaped.
Eric Tron, thank you for the 68 months, rapidly approaching the funny number. Hope you're doing all right out there.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
I really don't mind playing against Destroy It All, except when I'm playing a deck that's explicitly hosted by Killmonger. Which, a lot of the decks I enjoy do that, so... half dozen of the other, I guess. Not all Kid Omega decks are Killmonger decks. Oh man, they have to be cooked here, right? Oh yeah.
Victory.
I need like one more game in before we put a wrap on this deck. It's been fun. That was a clean win, but it was a very good game. They flopped, we disrupted, they died. Nope.
Oh, snap.
The username Chromeface with the black and white stylized M'Baku art is really clean. Avatar username 1-2 punch. Dig it. Feedback on the deck. Yeah, I don't know that I have anything too specific. The only thing that stands out in my mind as like a small question mark for things that are missing is like usually you play like Red Guardian in these shells, but I guess Deafening Chord has similar overlap on what it covers. I think I was doing this regardless, but with Valley of the Hands here, it makes a lot of sense. Lets me trigger the Shulau for the turn as well. Strong open here for the opponent. I want to end on not Kitty Pride as my last played unit. Because I want flexibility to Shulau something that's already on the board. Kitty's going to come back to my hand. We're at 12 next turn. Oh, it's a 50-50 to lose. What goes first, Valley or Gambit? Valley goes first, that's what they said.
Opponent snapped.
Cool. Okay, Boomer. Let's play a game. I mean, we've been playing Marvel Snap for 2 hours today. It's our first time playing against Gambit. He's really not that popular. Not impossible, but improbable because of how big our 4 is. I really just want to emphasize again, I have to end on this deck, and I hate ending on a low note, but I really just want to bitch one more time that I fucking despise that the English language on locations is not accurate to what the English language actually means. After turn 5 should happen after everything on turn 5 has happened and finished. It shouldn't happen before end of turns. It shouldn't happen before objectives. After turn 5 happens after the end of the turn. After everything during the turn is going to happen. Yeah. Yeah, it really offends my both understanding of the English language and my Magic the Gathering sensibilities from decades past. Like this, all of these location effects should all happen after objectives and end of turns and everything else. This is just it's grammatically incorrect for what that word means in the English language. This one was fun. I mean, all the games we lost were pretty close for the most part. So that last one, actually, if I had Shoe Loud first, we would have actually absorbing man the Shoe Loud, which would have been funny. We would have ended up taking down the left side there too. I don't think there's really much you could do to fix your Gambit and your Killmonger matchup a whole heck of a lot. Like, those are just effects that are really good against Marvel Boy, and you just gotta eat shit. I guess you could play something really narrow and bad like Armor, but I don't think that's worthwhile. Majestic, Wingbeat, and Surge periodically making Shoe Loud cheaper were just like really powerful throughout the course of that set. Felt very fine overall. All right, Derek has sent me this necklace saying he studied under the mastery of Jace to be a toxic motherfucker. So we're gonna tap an ad roll, and when we get back, we're gonna do this to people who may or may not deserve it. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Before end of turn, as a mechanic was added, the language was less consistent. A bunch of cards just said after turn. They did, didn't they? This deck isn't toxic, though. This is how far gone Jace is, chat. This is how far gone Jace is. This deck isn't toxic, though. I can't stamp on one check, because I need the staff to do the Hydra Bomb, so we'll stamp on two. Gamer, thank you for the 29 months. Welcome back. I accidentally clicked help me write on an AI prompt bullshit, and now it won't leave me alone when I go to type something. God, that sounds like the worst.
Oh, snap.
thank you for the almost 2 years of support. Appreciate you re-upping that primer. Welcome back. That's not where I wanted that. All right, fine, makes sense. I guess.
Kneel before the Galactus.
Well. If it isn't the repercussion of my own actions.
Escape.
Here I thought living in 2026 I didn't have to experience those anymore. Ugh.
Snap.
Really don't have a better card to throw into Vormir, so I think I'm doing this one, unfortunately. We're not gonna have priority for the rest of this game, huh? Groot. Twitch chatters. A YouTube chatter is celebrating their Infinite Conquest win whilst telling me they used Attrition to win it. And they were polite while they talked about it, and normally I congratulate people, but man, it's hard to congratulate an Attrition gamer.
Minions to me.
He just makes me so sad. Oh wait, Professor X isn't even good to play here, right? Because they have Space Stone. I like the dynamic of Viv encouraging them to play into the Rocket Group path. That's fun. Nice of them to maximize our treatment for us. Gambit hit the worst card he could hit. That's true. He did lose the 1 and 3 or 1 and 4. Okay, that rocket trigger actually means that the thing doesn't even kill either of my cards, right? Sorry, Silk, I apologize. That's my fault. My bad. My bad.
Victory.
Rocket butt. Do, 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 do. I feel like Galactus' first steps on Silk is like pretty reasonable. We like hippity hopping away. It's hard for me to put into words how much I hate him. Like, it's just so much. I despise him as a card so much. Like, it's crazy how much this game has made me hate Gambit as a superhero. Oh my goodness, we win the center by 1 point. Oh, sorry. Silk. The Proxima bug didn't matter here, but it would be really nice if that one could get fixed. For reference, their Proxima just disappeared because their lowest power path was the Professor X path. She's not supposed to. She's been bugged for months. It honestly might be one of the longest outstanding gameplay impacting bugs Snap has ever had. It's just such a niche interaction, but it's been like that for a while. Do I not have Alliance missions? I've been playing without Alliance missions since yesterday. Oh my god, I hate this fucking application so much sometimes. Like, it's actually incredible how there's 800... Have I just not had Alliance? Is it Thursday? Holy shit, I played this game for a day, 2 days without Alliance missions. God, that's stupid. Like, there are 800 red pimples in this application that I can never get rid of. And they won't put a freaking red dot on the one thing that I actually need to be reminded exists.
Opponent snapped.
I recently returned to the phone version, and there's still 2 unread notifications I just can't get rid of. Yep. Doesn't Proxima also just disappear if the lowest power location is miniaturized lab? That happens a lot. I mean, saying that happens a lot is pretty nonsense. But yes, that's the exact same bug I just described with Professor X. It also occurs with that one. They're gonna like Electro or something Shuri's lab here, right? Every time. Actually, Cosmo. Yeah, fuck her. The wave she rode in on. Fuck out of my game. Oh my goodness! I want a Craven flip. Mark the calendars. It's my very human friend Paul, chat. I'm on a heater. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. This is where they play Phoenix Force. They could be. Are they gonna leader me back? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ah ha ha. Ah ha ha. Ah ha ha. Ah ha ha.
Victory.
This is giving me PTSD. Yeah, the Leech Leader metagame was not a good time. Definitely 0 out of 10 would not visit again. It was the worst of step. It was the worst of step. PSA, lead-tainted dinosaur chicken nuggets have been sold at Walmart. I know there are lots of people with children that watch this stream.
Opponent snapped.
If you are a chicken nugget purchaser, there is a reference link. We'll make sure. Oh, this is fun. Dated Brent crude oil prices hit $141 a barrel, the highest they've been since the Great Financial Crisis. I love good things. All the best comparisons happened to 08. Oh, sorry, since 08, the 08 financial crisis. Clarity is good there. Whoa. Oh, they're demoring, is what they're doing. Okay. And Ramatut even hit Namora. No, they're playing Namora. The least bad Ramatut deck, Asher is still pretty bad, is playing Namora Odin stuff.
Victory.
And we even seen Ramabutts today. Yeah, you're not going to see a lot of Ramatut gamers. And Ramatut is not only not a very competitive card, he's also kind of a boring card. He just, like, frequently doesn't do anything. Like, the least bad versions of Ramatut we played are explicitly the ones that are just, like, decks that throw him in and aren't trying to, like, re-trigger him a bunch. All of the Odin, Wog, Absorbing Man type stuff is really bad. And, like, to his credit, he's, like, not a completely unplayable card under most circumstances. He's okay, you know? Just sometimes, a lot of the time, he's a 4/5 that does nothing. You gotta be okay with that.
Snap!
It was weird they moved both Nightcrawler and Jeff the turn before playing Namora. I think they were playing... Can Ramatut hit Namora himself? I think they were playing that out. Fucking squirrels, man. Unfortunately, Chamber here means my Galactus is probably not triggering ever again. Namora is not in Tut's list. Okay. What are the odds of the War Machine build, Chip?
Opponent snapped.
Very high. Yep.
Escaped. Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Now, wherever they play center here is moving out. Yikes. Yikes. It's fine, gamers. Nobody panic. We're gonna play for 8 here, even if it looks like we're losing. I don't really want to play 800 games against them. Actually matters. They need to have like I guess these decks don't usually have room to play Ebony anymore, right? So the hope is like they can't play two things, which is often the case. I guess Elysium changes that dynamic. Elysium means they can like Moondragon plus something else. Aren't they currently winning Nidavellir? Are they? I actually count it. I guess they are. Oh my goodness! The Nightcrawler was the Galactus Herald. Get fucked, Buttercup.
Victory.
I never doubted us for a minute. Some of the haters at home were unaware of the plan my big brain was executing. Let this be a lesson to all of the non-believers.
Opponents.
Aww.
Snap.
Baby's mad. They're snapping. Go into the 8. Let's do it. Grr. You're gonna win this silver ticket, boss. This silver ticket's all yours, boss. Boop, there it is. All right, their Galactus got the Krakoa bonus, by the way, here. Wow, it's fucking toxic. We win this. We're beating just Galactus. They need to play 2 cards again.
Can you understand me?
Bye, Felicia.
Victory.
Another one bites the dust. Sweaty nerd down and a sweaty nerd down. Sweaty nerd bites the dust. Hey, we're gonna eat cube you. Another one bites the dust. Deep, 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 deep. Alright, gamers, have an advert. We're going to do some more of this when we get back. Appreciate everybody hanging out this afternoon. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube channel and you enjoy us dunking on sweaty nerds with off-meta piles, make sure you tap the like button on whatever video is in front of you right now. I'm going to claim some Alliance missions since I haven't done that at all yet this week. I'm gonna take the good cards out of this deck and play Nocturne. Yeah, that's fair. Hey, welcome back, Antlion. It was a commercial about adult diapers. You know, I can only assume Twitch ads pay less than YouTube ads on average for the same watch time because their ad targeting is just like actually the worst on the planet. Like, with some frequency when I'm watching Twitch streams, I'll get ads in like languages I don't even speak. It's just like, I don't know what your user data looks like that you're serving me a non-English advert, but it's gotta be atrocious. Speaking of adverts, something I should plug more often out there. If you enjoy what I do, consider subscribing directly to support it. If you've got an Amazon Prime sub, you can do that for free on the Twitch side. If you're on the YouTube side, there's memberships enabled on the channel that you're watching right now. You can support for as little as $1 a month on the YouTube side. Something I like to point out for folks, speaking of adverts and ad revenue, if you sign up for even that $1 membership or donate $1 directly via PayPal, that's more money than I'll get if you watched every ad on every single video I put up. So if you're someone that has that in your budget, you enjoy what I do, consider supporting directly. My personal threshold for if I subscribe to someone or give them a couple of dollary dues is I think to myself, did I watch this content creator in this month more than I watched the Netflix or Amazon Prime or Disney Plus subscription that I pay money for? If you're someone that pays for streaming services but you watch content creators more, maybe consider moving some of where that budget goes and supporting the content you make directly. Elusive! Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Netflix prices are going up again. Ugh. Paying for shows for my 6-year-old gonna make me broke. Am I playing Viv Vision? I feel like I'm playing Viv Vision. If they're beating me on the right, she'll jump into the center. She won't. Aloof Mike! Thanks for being aloof in Hoaglandia. Appreciate the primer. What shows do the kids watch nowadays? Yeah, Bluey's pretty popular. I was just trying to think, what am I paying for my 5-year-old to watch on Netflix? Oh, she watched a lot of Grizzly and Lemmings. That's a popular one in my house. Oh, Gabby's Dollhouse is a big one. Gabby's Dollhouse. I cancel everything but Crunchyroll. That's what my my older two watch these days. Crunchyroll gets exercised a lot. What animes are they on? Declan finished all of the English One Piece and is currently working on Dragon Ball, I think. And I think Jacob's still watching One Piece. He finished One Piece. Is that possible? I think you are underestimating how much time small children have to watch television. Maybe I'm telling on myself. Do people think I'm a bad parent now? Am I a bad parent? My 10-year-old has enough time to watch all of One Piece. I was glad when he finally decided to start One Piece, because it changed, like, the rate he watches through shows. He, like, kept coming to me like, is this anime okay for me to watch? And I'd, like, have to look it up and ask people, like, yeah, that's okay, or it's not. And then he'd tear through, you know, the 3, 4, 5 seasons that it had. And I was like, all right, this one's got like 1,000 episodes. You're gonna be here for a while. Excellent. Oh, that's such an annoying one for us. We're gonna get at least 2 jumps out of here. Hopefully we'll get one more, but there's Shanty choosers and all that. To the right! To the right! To the right! To the right! Do-do-do! 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 Ah, should have Cosdoed him. Should have Cosdoed them. I think I want him here. He's really good in a dark dimension for the end of the game. And so Professor X is going to kick the Silk and the Batroc out, but then the Nightcrawler can pull the Batroc back into his lane here. So this is 3 and 10. 13, 15 here. And then I could do this. And the silk's gonna kick here. And this is 6. 6. Hold on. This is still... This is 10. So this here and this here takes us to 12. And then 15. And then 21. And then... Yeah, cool. Seems great for us. Oh, I forgot they could Space Stone. I don't know if Rocket and Groot's gonna be enough on the left. We'll see. I guess they played Thanos this turn, right? So there shouldn't be anything too big there. I believe. Come on, take him down.
I am inevitable.
Don't you fucking do it. Baby. Oh, baby.
Victory.
We have earned our silver ticket. The ups, the downs, Rollover says... Oh wait, there's another bundle today, right? There's so many bundles already. It's a fun piece of art. I'll have to open some boxes to get that one. Oh wait, I don't even need to open boxes to that one. I am holding this in here to get it. And so smart. SMRT. And for those annoyed people sitting at home, they're like, how did Jeff know he was gonna get that? I am currently 700 gold variant complete. So when that gives me a 700 gold variant, it's guaranteed to give me the new one that just got added. Ooh. Silk's a pretty fun Galactus Herald. Wait, did he keep his 5 power? Oh, I'm sure more con than embassy. Got it. I was like, did he keep the move? Nothing's moved yet. I understand. About to get super gianted again? Yeah, probably. Wait, did that have a sentinel animation? Weird. try Marvel Snap. It's fun. Why is it always these sweaty babies that play these toxic piece of shit decks? It's always the same type of gamer. 1,000,000% of the time, it is this type of gamer. Please just let me go. Are there any bundles coming up you'd recommend value-wise? I don't look at the bundles in advance because the contents of the bundles, both the currency and whether or not they're gold or cash, changes with pretty consistently. It's really pretty difficult to plan out how you're spending your resources in advance in terms of that. Again, just like the optimal thing to do is spend your resources on bundles that have Series 4 or 5 cards that are missing from your collections, but the big asterisk next to that is if you're someone who has most of the good Series 4 and 5 cards, they tend to run those bundles with good cards in them to get newer and returning players access to those better cards more easily. So if your collection is good, the odds of you having those types of bundles to have aren't great. Yes, literally any of the bundles that have currency in them, collector's tokens and credits, plus a Series 5, plus a variant of a Series 4 or 5 card that's missing from your collection, those are the best things to spend your resources on in Marvel Snap. It gets you the most collection progression for the least amount of stuff. I think it's justice. I don't really have any indication of where they're going to play for Rocket and Groot. Anyways.
Wind, aid my hand.
Spicy. Cerebro 2. Oh my goodness, they are Cerebro 2, aren't they? That thought hadn't even occurred to me, but that's totally what this is. It's been so long. We're cooked, Chip. Well, I guess they can only play one copy of Cerebro. They can only get to 20. No, we're fine. They can't Cerebro and Mystique because of the combination of Cosmo and the Smithsonian. We Gucci. We Gucci. It's cool. It's cool. Nobody panic. Missing their namesake anyways. Oh, it's Jace. I missed that it was Jace.
Victory.
Wish I'd give Storm her second point of power back already. She certainly deserves it. What's the season pass card for next month, by the way? I forgot. You know, I thought it was Daredevil, and then that Daredevil's actually like 3 months from now or 2 months from now, and I gotta say, I absolutely just fucking hate that data mines exist.
Oh, snap.
Really, I really just wish we could find out when they got here.
Opponent snapped.
We get official announcements with confirmations of like what their stats are and other stuff tomorrow, typically. The last day of the season. Yeah, there's more horsemen coming up next month, right? Okay, but like, what if I do this? Well, it's good, but it's kind of fun. Just like, let us win the Viv and keep the Galactus ticket up. Got him! Got him! Fucking got him. Stop watching their stream. Yeah, truth. He's a big boy. Oh, I was about to say our Viv moving's a little sad, but the her timing forcing their Batroc into a lane they're not happy about is kind of fun. Oh shoot! I did this in the wrong order. Oh wait, no, we're good because the silk kicks out. I guess it's bad. I gave their silk 2 extra points, or their Hydro Stomper 2 extra points. Probably doesn't matter. I don't think it matters. Did it matter if they're -2? It did not matter if they're -2.
Legendary.
Legendary. I like want to burn these gold tickets, but the odds people want to play 2 cubes every time is so low. They're so much higher up here. I don't want to risk it. Any button pushers in the gold? Bean, thank you for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. Hey, Caleb, GG's. Good luck with the rest of your conquest today. Put it as 16 cards. That makes them an Agamotto deck, right? Amazon has announced it will be adding a 3.5% surcharge for US and Canadian sellers starting April 17th due to elevated costs in fuel and logistics. Can anybody help me out? I'm not really good with the whole economy thing. Did something happen that would elevate our costs with our fuel and logistics?
Victory.
Amazon is adding a 3.5% surcharge for US and Canadian sellers due to elevated costs in fuel and logistics. Honestly, we should be happy it's only a 3.5% increase. Gas is up 50% where I live. Only 3.5% is steel.
Snap.
Thank you for chipping in for the fuel and logistics, Mother Rage. I appreciate the almost 3 years. This goes without saying, I think, but just like to put it out there and as a good reminder for folks, I know we like make jests to deal with it as a coping mechanism and make light of it, but I know shit's bad out there for people. And remember that like any money you're sending to people like me on Twitch or spending on games like Marvel Snap, just like make sure you're being responsible as the world continues to deteriorate to ever-loving crap. Like, if you're fortunate enough to have money to spend still, like, you know, enjoy yourself and spend the money that you have that responsibly, but like, don't spend money that you don't have, whether it be on supporting a Twitch streamer or on mobile games like Marvel Snap. Make sure you take care of you and yours first. Don't buy any new video games. I know you all have backlog. I think that's the truth. Silk can mess up our right location of the last turn. Yeah, potentially. I don't know. Sometimes when you're playing a Silk deck, you gotta live dangerously. This is why I didn't want to queue for Golden Conquest, by the way. A constant 2-cube sweat paired with running the timer down. Is there any person in the US that supports what Trump is doing? I unblocked my father's phone number and sent him a message asking him if a US citizen being murdered in Minneapolis at the hands of ICE changed his opinion on how things were being handled in this country. And he sent me back, and I wish I was lying to you when I said this, laughing emojis. So I know, like, most of the people watching this stream, because we curate the space, are, like, really reasonable individuals and are gonna find that abhorrent, but I really can't emphasize enough that, like, so many of these people are just fucking terrible, awful human beings, and this is exactly what they voted for, and they are very fucking happy about it. And truly, wholly, I hate them with every fiber of my being. It's so awful. I don't know how we got here and how these people are this terrible. So fucked up. Is he Christian too? Of course he's fucking Christian, chat. What kind of question is that? I was raised very Catholic. I thought my mom was reasonable for a long time. I thought she was just like one of those boomers where they just mostly don't talk about it. And then she made a comment to me during the last cycle about how she doesn't really like Biden or Trump, and she wished there were more reasonable candidates like RFK Jr. in the world. And then after a couple more back and forths, she's just like wholly, fully off in the anti-vax wagon, and I was just... We don't really see the extended family much, believe it or not. It's just not worth it. Are they also proactive when talking about politics? My dad is fairly proactive, like MAGA bumper stickers and shit like that. And just like I want to, like, obviously I don't want to tell anybody else how to live your life or how you engage with your family, but like, the MAGA movement and the people that are behind it are so awful at this point that even if they aren't actively talking about politics, or you have some type of agreement to, like, they won't talk about politics around your kids, that stuff just fucking leaks out of who they are, because you can't have it not leak out while you're supporting all of the awful that's going on. It's just like, it's not an option. Like, I look back on some of the things I did and said and was normalized for me as a teenager growing up in that house, and I don't want my kids to be around that and think that that's fucking normal, or like appropriate things to say or ways to talk about people.
I am Groot.
Yeah, like, I don't know. Maybe there was a world 30 or 40 years ago where, like, Republicans were reasonable and you could agree to disagree about things, but it's not like, you're not disagreeing about, like, they're just, like, subjects of morality, right? Like, it's like, should we be executing citizens in the street? Should we be, like, implementing colonialism in Iran? Like, it's just, like, it's just so deeply fucked up. Like, should trans people be allowed to exist? Like, there's no middle ground on so many of these things. And, like, just to, like, give a really pointed example, I bet there's, you know, there's 500 people, 600 people watching the stream, 700 people between the two platforms looking at my YouTube stats. To give an example, I think a lot of the millennials and probably Gen Xers in the audience with boomer parents will relate to. When I was trying to make things work before I finally just, like, stopped talking to my parents, something I had to constantly correct my father on that was just, like, the casual racism he was used to talking is he'd be, like, telling a story and he'd interject that it's like, oh yeah, and so the ethnicity up the street while he's complaining about a person. And I'm like, Dad, it's just like, you know, nothing about this story has anything to do with the color of the person's skin you're talking about. You're only bringing it up because you're a racist prick. And I wouldn't say that second part, but that was the truth, right? Like, he only was bringing it up because of who he is and the stupid, petty shit, terrible racist shit like he believes. And it's just like that's not okay. Like, don't do that. You're gonna do that. Like, you're not gonna be around my kids. Because I don't want my kids thinking about people based on the color of their skin. That's not okay. All right, so if I play Galactus Center, Silk and Batroc kick out to somewhere else, which leaves me at 13 there, but then this is gonna get bigger. So this is winning the center, right? Oh, and actually I can slide this here, and then if Silk jumps left, the Batroc stays. Colonialism in Iran, what? Do you understand what colonialism is? Do I not understand what colonialism is? Regime change and attacking another country for its natural resources. Like, those are the two things that are going on in Iran. Just so we're clear. We're forcing another country to change their leadership, and we want to fuck with them because we want access to their natural resources and to dictate what they're allowed to do with them. Those are the two reasons we're murdering people in Iran. Okay, cool. Glad my understanding of the definition of the word. I mean, sometimes I use words wrong, and I'd love to educate myself. It sounds like I'm pretty on base with understanding how that word is unfortunately used and what it is, what we're doing. This deck, not quite as toxic as what's going on in the world, but, you know, not bad. Honestly, maybe Jace was right. Maybe there's just so much toxic everywhere. I'm just like, Professor X is fine. I don't think I've ever played Professor X with Batroc before. That's honestly kind of novel, yeah? Being able to just like windmill slam down Professor X, and then like in a lane where like sometimes you might get caught out, but then you can make up for it by like using Nightcrawler or Rocket or something to punch this into here with Batroc is sweet. Yeah, I think Jace was right. Seems reasonable. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and mostly move on from this topic after the next ad break. I have one more I want to catch up on here. We're gonna take an ad break. We're gonna play something else when we get back. Appreciate everybody. Everybody coming along. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Oh yeah, that's funny. The person who asserted that what we're doing in Iran is not colonialism had previously told me to shut up and not talk about politics. I'm actually really surprised. I must have missed it when they said that earlier, because they didn't catch a ban the first time they said that. When they did that before, I definitely, people catch bans when they do that to me. Yeah, exactly, banana fingers. They act like you're unreasonable for saying you can't see them anymore. And honestly, like, for better and worse, it wasn't really that painful to tell my parents they should fuck off for being shitty, because, like, they weren't good grandparents anyways. Like, they only saw my kids twice a year, if that, sometimes once a year. And if it was more than once a year, it was because I made the effort to, like, go see them as opposed to them coming to see us. So, like, really, me just being like, hey, we're gonna cut out racist grandpa and anti-vax grandma. It was like, oh, I'm just gonna tell them they can stop pretending they're involved and just be like, nah, it's not okay. You can be done now. Like one of those, like, not a whole lot changed. Someone left a comment on one of the videos. Someone left a comment on one of my videos asking if the quote demonic politic talk is present in every single one of your deck highlights. And you'll never believe that their avatar was a picture of Jesus on the cross, and then their username was some Bible quote. Or some Bible verse passage reference. Oh man, it's just like, couldn't write it better. How do you talk to the kids about the whole grandpa and grandma thing? Well, I mean, like, the 5.5-year-old doesn't really know them because they weren't around anyways. And, like, my boys are old enough to have, like, had talks about, like, you know, the topics of, like, racism and sexism and treating people differently because of what they look like or who they are or where they're born. So, like, my boys just, like, they know we don't really see or talk to grandma and grandpa anymore because grandpa thinks we should treat people differently based on the color of their skin or where they were born. I'm like, my older ones in 6th grade, they watch 10 minutes of CNN at school every day and part of their social studies class. So, like, we've had to talk about, he's had questions about ICE and all the other bullshit that's going on because they see it and they talk about it at school. Brosnan, thank you for the 39 months. Purchasing the license to use, do you not know, or are you suggesting I don't know what is a great way to tell if someone knows what they're talking about or is just shilling. To use, do you not know blank, or are you suggesting I don't know what is? Yeah, my wife's Twitch handle is Krillydactyl. All right, last political thing, and then I'm closing my Discord so I stop looking at it. Apparently, Trump is set to unveil a $1.5 trillion defense budget slash plan tomorrow, which for reference is an approximately 60% increase year over year.
Oh, snap.
Hey, I found a rook.
Hey, the Triskelion means that their hand stays bigger for my Dark Hawks. They brick a draw. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is an 8 cost worth of cards. I mean, most of the things that are not getting 8 power right now sounds great, so let her rip.
Power must be controlled.
Not only have they shagged my chi, but they have Nico Manaru to do it again. They'll do it again, I swear! Well, let's do this, because it plays for priority better, yeah? Super giant into Daredevil seems scary. Well, I mean, it's a good thing I'm not a fucking coward then, huh? They have Shang-Chi. Yeah, so that's why I'm playing the Dark Hawk here, because if they Shang-Chi me here, they'll be at 11, and I'll be at 13. So Shang-Chi left doesn't beat the Hawk with the Quake in front of it. They Nico copied the Shang. I don't know that 12 is gonna be enough in the center. Let's find out. Smooches! Sorry, morning breath. That's as much as a 6 drop. We could be dead here. Oh, sorry, honey. Oh boy. Oh boy. Terex about to do his best rock slide impersonation here. Sorry, did I say rock slide? I meant playable card. Quake Sanctum's a good one. Quake Sanctum's a good one. That's actually a little annoying. What do we think? I think we block warriors today, chat. Oh, shit. Ruh-roh, Reggie. Ruh-roh, Reggie.
Hey man, I'm cool.
We can do it again. It's fine. That's true, isn't it? Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Gosh, Kate is so much worse post Merlin. Kind of crazy.
Escaped.
Man, this is the most toxic match of Snap I've played in a long time. I don't know that I'm into it, gamers.
Snap.
How do you people do this all day?
I found the rock.
I mean, for reference, I'm not saying playing Marvel Snap. I mean, playing decks like these. I ain't got it in me. Alright, play more of this one. I'd be done. I'd be done. Let's do something that's more amusing.
Escaped.
Oh my goodness, I think I black holed that. Did the wolf used to cost 2? And Teenage Warhead used to cost 3? Good golly. That's so silly. Let's clear some decks out. It's almost time for the new season. What am I keeping? I think I like this one. Who are the ones that get to stay for another season, chat? Well, maybe I'll cope with Bones. Wicked Warlock can stay. I think Zombie Dragons can stay. I think Atomic stuff can stay. Yeah. And clear Reanimator. Clear Moira stuff. Wicked Warlock isn't cope? I like Wicked Warlock. One more round of weekend missions with this. This was really fun, by the way. This will be tomorrow morning's highlight of the Jeff Hoagland channel if you missed when we played it yesterday. Thor Werewolf Monkey. I liked that one. For the record, I don't think all the decks I deleted are bad. A lot of them are ones I'll probably re-import at some point. I just like, you know, there's only 20 deck slots yet. Gotta be somewhat selective about the number I keep.
Time isn't what you think.
King copying Ironland's text box. Savor the flavor. Savor the flavor. I have a problem with only 20 deck slots and I play about 5% as much as you. Yep. Mood.
This just in.
We wanted to make this deck better. Would Isan be better than Hulkling? Why would I call it Hulkling, chat? Don't you cut my Hulkling. How else would I get to see a 612 helicarrier? Oh wait. Shit. Shit! Joke's on you, I'm discarding that pick anyways. That's the fanciest way my Ramatut has ever done nothing so far. Like, he very regularly does nothing, but that was a really fucking fancy way to do nothing. It was Polaris Stegron Grandmaster. They already reality stoned you. Oh, fuck. God damn it. I keep forgetting transforms are broken with Gambit. We transformed the magic so it doesn't count as... I'm so mad. Wait, did it not? What else have we played? I forgot. We must have played something else, huh? What did we... Oh, I played 2 Kings. Cool. That was a test. Some of you passed. All right, esports, Bobby. Don't fail me now. Ooh. Do, do, do. I, in fact, do not need those anymore. Fucking get him out of here, Modoc. No! I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter anymore. The future is bleak. King really is omnipotent, chat. Really is omnipotent. Who are you? Mugarin? Let the chaos hit the board. Let the chaos hit the board.
I want the throne.
Papa? And away we go. Wait, that was Dr. Octopus and Spider-Man at the same card, Chip. So we had 2 blanks there. Shuri, Spider-Woman, Viper. Okay, so there's a Shuri in the center right now. The Caliban. Oh, the Caliban can. Blue Marvel's got a purty mouth, chat. Gonna punch him in it. Punch him right in the purty mouth. Shoot, there it is. Shoot, there it is. All right, esports, Bobby. I choose you. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's the good stuff right there, gamers. Man, poor Gilgachad, he's so widow. He's so widow.
Victory.
What's going on, broski? Thanks for the almost 3 years. For those of you that weren't here when we were exploring Rabbit's Hut, we actually won an incredible number of matches with this the other day. And Tut's just like another card that like generates random stuff. But the basic idea here is like, Tut can be a part of the chaos, and he's not good, but he's fine at that role. But he's like, he does nothing or close to nothing enough of the time that, like, the builds that are trying to, like, Odin and Wong him a bunch just, like, really are extra bad. But the card that's honestly impressed me the most is, like, obviously Circe is great. She's consistently one of the best RNG cards in the game. Super fun and reasonably powerful. And then Kang is honestly super solid. There's so many effects he gets that are reasonable. LaCarp, thank you for the almost 7 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, gamers, I'm going to be going extra hard next week in the terms of streams when the new season is live. So I'm going to be taking it a little bit easier this week. So it's 3 o'clock. I'm going to go ahead and call it for the afternoon. We're going to be back tomorrow for some more gaming. I would like to give a shout out if you're one of my folks who enjoys my Arknights Endfield content. We played a bunch of different Rossi team compositions on stream, and I put together a video covering some of my favorites along with some gameplay examples. So if you enjoy Arknight stuff, give that a watch. Give it a thumbs up there at the bottom. Give it some watch time, etc. What you got, True Bob? Before you go, oh, the primer. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, peace, gamers. I'll be back tomorrow morning for a nice full day again. Peace.